Yo.
So I was going over my character just for like background stuff, and I was looking up all the people I have in my background that I made up, and I'm looking at stuff and I'm like, where did all of this come from? Because I was looking up, the Silverhand family.
Right.
Turns out it's the Silver Shield family. And I'm like, did I change this to be like, oh, it's not exactly D&D, so it's not like a copyright thing. Da da da. Sky is so the Silver Shield family's in the Baldur's Gate game, and they're also in D&D lore, but they're kind of different things. Where Sky is like a rogue, and she's like kind of badass and stuff, and her lover is another rogue from a guild and some trying to blackmail her father. And then the other one for like the D&D lore is the Duncan guy that I have in my backstory was a guard that just guarded her, and there was like nothing super to it. I'm like, this feels like a fever dream that I came up with, so I have no idea where I got this stuff from.
Yeah, that was like over a year ago, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you still have the link for the map?
I don't think so.
I wonder. I was curious if it still works, but that's all good.
Oh, for the what was it, Owlbear
Yeah.
What was it called?
Owlbear Rodeo.
Let me see.
I sent Rock a message like an hour ago. I'm not sure where he's at.
Um, your microphone sounds real crackly. I don't know if it's just me.
Let me see what I can do. Check. Test, test. All right. What's happening here? Check, check. Check, check. Check. Yeah, probably.
And it's fine because he always used to talk about his recliner all the time.
I guess now's probably the time to start making decisions as far as if y'all want to keep playing your characters, if you want to try to do something else. We're not done yet. We still have a little bit left to do, but I don't know. It'll kind of help me as far as planning goes. What do
I
y'all
mean,
Getting
I'm
think?
close to getting close to campaign completion.
This leg of it. So this can continue if y'all want to. And that's kind of why I ask. Is like we can keep playing this, and I'm fine with that. But I know some people have. There's been talk of like doing other types of campaigns or playing other characters. So I'm just trying to get a feel for the room.
I'm happy just to play D&D. So I am okay with doing whatever the group wants to. I'm having fun trying to figure out who Elianis is. But if we wanted to switch over to something else as soon as we get done with whatever part we're doing right now, I am perfectly happy with.
Is this foreshadowing the party killing me?
That would be a hell of a way to go out.
I've turned into the boss.
I don't know, because Elianis might have a change of heart for you.
I mean, you think about it. You're in the Lost Mine right now.
Mm-hmm.
After that, there's probably a dragon out there that you could kill. And then you've kind of seen a little bit of the next big boss, I guess, of the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And so that would most likely be where you went after this, right? Is to chase her down and figure out what's going on there.
Yeah. Yeah, because Elianis wouldn't leave until she got Sky back. But what other campaign would we be going to is the question.
I don't know. It's as far as like your characters now.
Well, I mean,
Or-
just in general, because you said like there's talk of other campaigns. Are we talking about just completely switching tracks and going to a new campaign, new characters, new everything, or are we talking
Yeah.
about
Like whatever y'all want to do. So it's written out basically for your characters to keep going, and I don't know what level you end up at. Because you're kind of in Dragon of Icespire Peak somewhat, and that leads into where did I have it written down? That leads into Stormlord's Wrath all the way up to Divine Contention. Divine Contention, let's see.
Whichever campaign leads us to the moon.
that would actually be oh, what the hell is it called? They just came out with the space one.
Yeah, yeah. Then we could become space pirates.
Spelljammer.
That we actually could. Yeah, Spelljammer, thank you.
Get all that space booty.
And I actually do have that supplement. So I could just do the share thing, because then I think I have all playable races, all the different monsters, because I also have that new supplement that had came out right before that for the oh my god, what is the monsters of the multiverse or whatever.
Yeah.
So I got a bunch of stuff.
Divine Contention takes you all the way to 13th level.
Okay.
And then after that, who knows?
Well, what is it that you want to do though, Macho? If you could choose any of this stuff that you wanted to do specifically.
I'm down for whatever. I don't have a preference at this point.
Okay. Aislinn, do you have a preference on anything?
This is like my first campaign, so I don't really know if I have a preference for anything.
Well, are you happy with your character, or do you want to try something else?
Well, so that's the thing. Like, we haven't really gotten high enough level for me to really see the full potential of what I was trying to do. So,
Mhm.
I mean, I kind of am indifferent either way. Like, we can start something new and I can start something new, or we can keep going, and either way, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll say by the end of this section of it, I guess you'll get to 7th level.
Okay.
So that's where
7?
that's where this maxes out, and then like I said, we can continue. It goes all the way up to 13th.
Because everything I know about Circle of Shepherd, it doesn't even get good until 6.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you get Summon Beast at 4, but it's one summon. Whereas, you know, you can summon a whole ton of shit at 6.
Yeah, y'all are pretty close to 6th level. Pretty close. You'll get 6th level before you go fight the dragon.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll finish this for sure, get to level 7, and then make a decision.
Yeah. Because I may be like, God, this sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I'm invested in Elianis, but I also feel like Elianis can be a real bitch sometimes, and it's kind of conflicting
So
because
true.
and it's kind of conflicting because it's like I don't like being that character, but it's kind of the character I invested in, and it's like trying to balance out the being kind of a bitch, kind of being strategic, but then she goes kind of rogue on her own and does some dumb things. And I have multiple characters already made up to do other things. So I can go either way.
Can finally make Barista.
Barista.
Yes.
I also think it would help if we actually had healer that was not that you're not a healer, Arista. I want to make
so
that clear.
not.
I know you have,
I have healing
abilities.
Yes, that doesn't make me a healer at all. And
But
I wanted to be a healer, but it's kind of like I've never played D&D before.
Mm-hmm.
So I know it's not like an MMO where, you know,
yeah,
you have to have a dedicated healer, whereas it's kind of like between Arista and Bosch, there's plenty of healing, but you know, it's kind of like we've lost so many people because, you know, like I forgot fucking what the hell is Nyx's character's name? Like having the bard there was like that extra little bit of stuff, and then, you know, now we don't. So I guess it's kind of like if I would have known then what I know now, I might would have went a different path with my character.
yeah.
But it was kind of like I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing actually, but I don't know. That's kind of why I'm like, let's just play this through so I can see some more stuff, and then when we start a new campaign with new characters, I'll have a better idea of what I'm aiming for, what I'm trying to do, just from like playing further through this campaign.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I will say it is fun watching you be your character in the sense of you not knowing, but when you discover no, I mean this in a very complimentary way, but when you figure stuff out for your character and it's like something really cool that you're enjoying, it's really fun to see that happen. And like I understand it because this is the longest I've actually been able to play a player character instead of trying to DM.
I'm just glad Macho just indulges us a little bit. I'm like, hey, I have this idea. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Thus, we got the Butterhead.
Yes.
That lasted
Yeah.
one session.
Yeah.
So I kind of wish in a way that I wouldn't have went shepherd and I would have did the multi-class with cleric, because then like my berries would have been actually worth like using this cool berry sling idea that we came up with in the very beginning. So I kind of have regrets a little bit with that, but it's also kind of like, well, shepherd sounds pretty cool once I can summon a lot of stuff. And I thought the idea of like being able to, oh, I can summon mounts for us. That sounds fucking great. But it's like getting there. It's just like I didn't realize how long it would take us to get there, I guess.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like when I started, I planned on being a phantom rogue. But then as we've been playing, things change where I'm like, this doesn't seem as beneficial as I thought it would be. Maybe I'll do this. So instead I went the Inquisitive to give me advantages and stuff to try and be a distance fighter. But now I'm getting all these artifacts, and now I'm thinking I might multi-class into Barbarian to essentially skin that half orc cleric alive because she essentially took something precious from Elianis. So this might be the dark arc of Elianis. But that's just it. It's I didn't plan on this happening, and it's just kind of how it's going and how I feel like my character is evolving.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm kind of useless in combat. It's gotten better though. I guess like the first probably 2 or 3 levels where I'm hiding under dead bodies constantly. It's kind of just like, wow, this is not how I envisioned playing my character. But I also don't want to get murdered.
But that's character development, and that's actually a lot of fun to see because yeah, you've gone from kind of hiding and cowering behind things to now you're slowly coming out and you're fighting, you're healing, and now you're developing your character more. And that's usually how it goes for people just starting out in D&D. So you're playing what you know because you don't know anything, and so you're slowly learning and slowly developing as a player and a character, which is very fun to see.
Over here, like baby's first campaign.
I mean, you're getting the opportunity to actually play D&D before doing anything else, because when I started, it was none of the people I knew wanted to DM, and I wanted to play this game, and I just figured it out. I'm like, okay, I don't care. I'll DM. Whatever. And I didn't get to start playing, so I had to try and learn everything all at once and try to do what Macho is doing and failing at it pretty hard. But you're playing what you know. So if we go to another character, you'll try something else and you'll kind of have some more knowledge to go in a different direction.
Yeah.
Because like I think more than likely my next character, I'm probably going to be a caster because I have a wizard all done up, I have a warlock done up, and I have a druid all done up. I also have Hallister from our one shot that we did still there, and he's just ridiculous.
It's kind of weird because I'm sitting here thinking like if we were to start a new campaign, I would probably play Druid again, just differently.
Yeah. And like how you're doing Druid as kind of the having healing abilities and trying to do some of the fighting. Like I have a Druid all made up to be just straight damage and kind of evil. So you can do one class any which way you want. It's just figuring out a simple idea and expanding on it.
I gotta see where my little baby tree goes.
Oh, that's true.
Sapling. I still have to let Mac touch it. God.
Touch
Make
the
it sound
plant.
so bad.
I'm afraid to see what happens. I can only imagine the worst.
Well, if you TPK us, then we'll have our
Especially
answer.
especially since Bacha was like, we need to see if it can defend itself. And I was like, no, my tree's gonna die or be evil. I don't know which. Maybe both.
It could just be neutral.
That would be nice just to have a little. Well, considering where it came from, I wouldn't be surprised if it ended up evil.
Yeah, but
But I wanted to believe that we could transform it into something better.
I mean, the thing is though, it's you're assuming that this is kind of how it works. Like you're a druid that's kind of pouring your magic into growing this plant. And by all means magic can alter how things are perceived or how things form. So, depending on how Macho has it set up to be later, it could be lawfully good and obeys your every command, and who knows.
Who knows?
Yeah,
Every
I was. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was really just asking, just because we're coming up on, a milestone to where, we can pick this up later if we want, as far as the campaign, or we can continue on. I just wanted to get an idea of how everybody felt. If there's something about your character and that's the only issue that you have, we can always kind of handle that out of game and find some way to justify, okay, you're still a druid but you're a different type of druid now. There's ways to do that and still continue to play this campaign. It's really just about, if y'all like the setting, if y'all like kind of the story that's been happening. If you want to play a completely different character in the same setting, there's definitely ways to do that.
Yeah, my thought right now is finish this, see how we feel, and if we do another campaign, what would people want? Like, because I think either doing like Strixhaven would be kind of fun, where we're students at a magic college. The Starjammer, where we could be space pirates, or Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus, where we play Mad Max and we have the giant hell vehicles. Those would be the three that I would be interested in if we switch campaigns.
I'm really down for whatever. I mean, I'm having fun playing, so I'm sure no matter what campaign, I probably still have fun.
But if So if we did switch, what would be something you would want to see in a campaign?
I don't know how to answer that.
Like, would you want it to be more adventurous? Would you want it to be more RP? Would you want it to feel like overwhelming and desolate for your character? Because there's one which was what was it? Rise of the Dragon Queen that had just came out, where it's like it starts out as essentially armies marching upon these small villages and towns and stuff, and essentially it's you're in the middle of a war. Or would you want it more like Curse of Strahd, where it's a lot of mystery and some RP, but there's some horror elements? Wild Beyond the Witchlight, which is, I think it's like a carnival in the Feywilds, but there's a lot of like weird stuff. So it's more of just what kind of themes would you want to play?
I don't know. Like, like everything sounded okay to me.
Yeah.
I guess I just don't have a preference really.
Okay.
Cause I mean, I think about like all the different types of like shit I watch for entertainment is just all kinds of stuff. And I'm entertained by everything, not really one more than the other. So that's why I was like, I don't really think that it would matter what kind of campaign, unless we get in it and I'm like, oh my God, stakes, you know, like,
Yeah.
but, I don't know, like, everything that you said sounded okay to me.
Okay.
But then it's kind of like having an idea of the setting we're going in would probably influence like what I wanted to play, how how I want my character to be,
Mhm.
as far as like personality wise and stuff like that. Which I don't know. I kind of think that's the most fun part of it, I guess, is trying to figure out, okay, well, how do I want my character to be in this type of environment?
Yeah.
Most likely,
Which,
if we did switch to a different campaign or a different setting, and everybody made all new characters, we would do a big portion of that probably as a group rather than doing it separately, kind of how we did.
Yeah.
And that's just based off of I think it would be better to kind of establish everybody's place in the world right off the bat. That way, you know, when we do start actually playing, you kind of know that already. It's to me, you haven't had much of a connection with the NPCs, and some of that is on me. And just the way that everybody made characters, and we kind of in the background we decided, okay, who are you closest with as far as NPCs go. But you haven't really, we didn't all get to sit down kind of as a group and figure that out.
Yeah, and I think that would be a lot more beneficial as far as moving forward as, you know, a group, because like with Cam being somewhat of an evil character, which is fun and all because it's, you know, it's a little bit of backlash while we're trying to do stuff, and it kind of makes for interesting situations. Establishing what's going on before we start playing, it just would be kind of helpful to prepare for future events. Because like I didn't know Cam had, was it the pirate background, until like it was after he got the lightning ability. I was like, oh no. All right, well, this is what we're doing now.
So, and I guess what's interesting about that too is that I don't know that Cam got that just because of a pirate background. Cam just got that because Talos was looking for followers, and in that moment, Cam was the one who stepped forward and said yes.
Yeah. But no, I meant more of like, oh, pirate background. That kind of suggests partially maybe might be either lead to a chaotic character or maybe an evil character. And it's like, okay. But it was some of the information I didn't have before. And it's like, okay, cool. But it's kind of fun to have that mystery of discovering other people's characters and how they're playing.
Yeah.
But if we're trying to do like a close-knit group to start a campaign and move forward, it'd make it easier to kind of know people's backgrounds and that kind of feeling to have that connection between characters.
Mm-hmm. Well, shoot, I haven't heard from Brock. I texted him again like 20 minutes ago. So, if y'all are ready, we'll just go ahead and get started.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
All right. So, when we left off, you had cleared Axholm. You reunited Gundren with his brothers. The scouting party to the Lost Mine had returned, made sure that the journey there was safe. The next morning, you ventured out to the Lost Mine, and you've begun the process of exploring and clearing it out. You found the mysterious drow and some orcs, and following the drow, you found another mysterious character, a very muscular half-orc woman who was keeping a woman captive. And this is a woman that Elianis knew as Sky Silverhand. And there was a bit of back and forth. Elianis and this half-orc testing each other, figuring out where the limits were. And then Elianis brought out some dynamite, and that pretty much ended all negotiations. The half-orc proved to be as strong as she looked, took out Elianis, blinded Vash, and took off with Sky Silverhand in tow. You continued exploring this mine, still looking for the Forge of Spells. You had a combat encounter with a flame skull and several zombies, and that is where you are now, in this large room with a water wheel. This is the Smelter Cavern. In this room, you see amongst all the dead zombies is a blast furnace, a mechanical bellows. There is a channel 5 feet deep that leads north and then east out of this room. And then there are also a few pathways that you can explore here.
All right, so I guess like Elias is still kind of freaked out because she saw Sky being held hostage. Is there any signs that that half orc came through here with her?
Make a perception check to see if you notice anything.
Perception. Where is perception? Ah, there we go. Okay. That is a 13.
On a 13, it doesn't look like they came in this direction. You don't see any signs of them.
Okay. We need to find that half orc.
You guys just see what I saw?
You have to be more specific.
Vash disappeared into the aether.
This is no time to be disappearing, Vash. Man, we can't wait for him. We have more pressing matters.
We must move on. I guess we should check out this furnace thing. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Might as well. Oh, cat, why? My cat decided to sit on my keyboard and I was trying to get to stuff.
And we investigate this furnace.
Are you looking for something specific about the furnace, or are you just taking a look and see what it's about?
I want to see like what it do.
So you see, it's got a water wheel in the channel, and make an investigation check actually. See how it works.
Got an 8.
Okay, on an 8, easy enough to determine. The water wheel. Running water runs past it and turns the wheel. You see heaps of coal is piled nearby. There are some carts of unrefined ore. And so the wheel spinning operates the bellows, which powers the furnace. The unrefined ore goes into the furnace with the coal, and out would come refined ore.
I relay to the team that the water wheel is round.
Yes. Yes, the water wheel is round. Now, can we keep moving forward?
Yes. I'm all for moving.
All right, Elias wants to check out that room to the left, that hallway where the water wheel is.
Here?
Yep.
Okay.
It looks like there's 2 doors, so I would check the first door. Or is that a stairwell?
So as you get here, you do see a stairwell leading down. And then, yeah, that is a door to your west.
Okay. Oh, actually, do I have any healing potions? Because I am down.
There's 3 of us and there's 3 ways to go. We should split up.
Sounds like a plan. We should totally do that. Oh no, I think I'm out of healing potions.
I'll go south.
No, come, I think we should all stick together.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright. Elias is gonna look through that door.
Okay. What do you mean when you say look through the door?
Like
You trying to open the door?
crack it open. Yeah, crack it open and try to take a peek.
Okay. As you reach forward for the door,
No.
make a perception check for me.
Oh, please don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. Oh, that's a 21.
Oh, okay. On a 21, you hear gruff voices speaking in Goblin.
Why is it always goblin? That's probably bugbears, damn it. Alright, not going through that door. I relay that I walk over, I'm like, I believe that there is bugbears possibly in that other room. We should avoid them if we can. At least until we find Vash.
Okay.
So I guess, can we tell which way the thunder's coming from? Because we were following the thunder before.
The thunder seems to be it's louder in this area than you've ever heard it, and it seems to be coming from the northeast.
I think we should keep heading towards the thunder. So I think we should head down this eastern corridor.
Yeah, so you have an eastern corridor. You can also follow the channel this way if you want to. This is kind of
interesting.
underneath passage. I didn't know if you were aware of that.
No, I was not.
Ooh, let's follow the
So-
channel.
Yeah, let's go down the channel. What's the worst that happens? We get caved in and there's a TPK.
Okay, so entering the channel here. This is the source of the booming sound that you've heard throughout the cave. A narrow ledge overlooks a large cavern that houses a surging, seething body of water. The rhythmic booming heard throughout the mines is louder here. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels into this chamber and slams against the wall just below the ledge. The echoes suggest that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern to the northeast.
Hey, it looks like the only thing we can do is build a boat and sail through this chasm.
Oh, we can swim.
Arista, could you turn into a dolphin and carry us? That was a joke.
Maybe we should explore on foot what we can first.
All right, I
You guys
guess
see that? Can you see that giant compass in the sea? What is it?
perhaps the magical item, we should swim to it. All right. I guess Elianas would just keep going to the right. Maybe see if it opens up to a bigger area for the water.
Okay. As you cross this very narrow ledge, Arista, looking down, you notice that when the water surges into the cave, these every 2 minutes, you see the water level is being raised by about 10 feet. Then after about a minute, the water level returns to its normal depth.
I would point this out to Cam and Elianas. And
But
say
that
I don't
means
know
that-
what that means.
It seems like the water is circulating then. If it keeps going up and down. I wonder if this water was used to cool the forge.
It'd be the tide coming in.
Alright, well. It looks like there's some rooms up ahead.
In this area, you see a an enclosed building.
Building in a cave? How strange.
But this isn't so much of a cave as it was a mine. So we know that there were people working here. This isn't that strange.
Very strange.
Perhaps there's some supplies we could use. Elianas would try to open this first door.
Okay.
And hopefully there's no xylophones in there.
This room looks to be a small workspace. There are shelves along the walls with what looks to be various polishes and lacquers where items might be finished after they were created.
Alright, and just move to the next room then, I guess.
Okay, moving into the next room. You see a large workshop that looks to be badly damaged by the ancient spell battle that laid waste to the mine. Work tables are taking up 2 corners of the room. They're scorched, and the plaster has been burned off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room, a stone pedestal holds a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and crackles. I think it's brazier. The brazier and its pedestal appear to have been untouched by the forces that destroyed this area. Behind the brazier of green flame floats a spherical creature measuring roughly 4 feet in diameter. 4 eye stalks protrude from its central mass, 2 on each side. In the center of the body is a large eye that stares at you. You hear, all 3 of you inside your head, a thick, burbling voice. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, Gov.
I hope we are not intruding. We were exploring.
Have you found what you were looking for?
Not exactly. Might I ask what's your... Do you live here?
Yes, I live here, along with everybody else.
Might I ask what is with this green flame in this brazier?
Well, if you don't know, I'm not sure I should tell you.
That is fair enough. I didn't mean any disrespect. It's just well, we're not the most intelligent bunch, and it's we don't know a lot about magic, so it was just a question. But you wouldn't happen to have seen a half orc woman carrying a smaller woman, would you?
No. If I were to see a half orc in here, I might attack. As a matter of fact, who's that you have with you?
That's a druid.
Oh, this is our half-human barbarian, Cam.
Yes, it is I, half human, Cam.
Make a deception check.
Me or Cam?
How about you both make a combined deception check?
Okay.
I got 21.
I'm gonna use the luck stone. Cause that was a 4. Oh, that's even worse. That's a 3.
I got 21, so oh, hell yeah.
Alright, well.
It's just green paint.
She is half goblin?
Half orcs are not welcome here. What is your business?
Well, we were looking for the Forge of Spells to fight a dragon. Actually, wait, no. We were hired to find the Forge of Spells, and then we were attacked by a dragon, and then we were going to use the Forge to fight the dragon to save the people of a village. And then we ran into a half orc who abducted the ward that was previously in charge of keeping safe until she ran off with her boyfriend, and now her boyfriend's dead and his platoon is dead, and now I'm trying to save her because everything else is kind of secondary. So would you help us?
What is this nonsense? The Forge of Spells has never been lost.
I never said it was. I just said
Who
we're looking for.
sent you here?
Yo, mama.
Is this some sort of prank?
No, because I've been told I'm not funny. We were hired by some dwarves, and then kind of by the townspeople of Phandalin, but then we found them a new place to live. And then now we're back on the main quest of finding the forge to help slay the dragon that's been causing terror on the countryside.
This has to be some sort of joke. The Forge is alive and well. The inhabitants of the mine are alive and well. What you're talking is nonsense.
Okay then. Well, I guess we'll just be on our way then. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, tell whoever sent you that I'm too intelligent for any of this nonsense.
I spit in the brazier.
A flash of green flame crackles up.
Interesting.
All right. Well, we will be on our way then. Have a pleasant day. And then Elias is going to start walking out that door.
Before we walk out, I got this thing called magic awareness. Can I tell what kind of like school of magic that green brazier is?
Yeah, go for it. You have to roll for that or no?
It just has 3 uses. Just whatever is within 60 feet of my sight.
And you're looking for a school of magic.
Yeah, just to see what kind of magic it is.
Okay. So this is enchantment magic.
Well, I bid you good day, sir, and I will also exit the room.
My God, don't leave me in here.
No, you in there with this crazy looking dude. I let the team know that that was some kind of enchantment magic.
I had a feeling it was some sort of magic, but frankly, we're a little beat up, and I don't feel like getting in a fight with a intelligent creature such as that one. And he didn't attack us, so best leave him alone if we can.
And poke him in the eyeball.
Can we take a short rest?
You can certainly take a short rest.
I guess it wouldn't matter because I am all out of short rest die. Because we had used it when we fought the cleric, and then we fought the flaming skull and zombies and got hit again.
Oh, I got 2 left. I should probably use those.
Do we want to take the short rest so you can use that then?
Yeah, I should probably get some HP back.
Alright. So yeah, we'll take a short rest.
Okay. I need
Do you
one
need?
person to roll a d12.
If we're gonna take a short rest, I can heal you before the short rest. If you
Too
don't
late.
have any die. No, I haven't taken my rest yet.
Oh yeah, you can heal Elianis. I'm back up to
Yeah.
51, so I'm good.
I
Okay.
don't worry about you.
Yeah, I'm sad.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. I guess I can use. Trying to figure out if it would be better just to use my healing spirit and do 4 casts. Make sure. 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, yes. 4 cast. I guess I'll use healing spirit on you. And see what we get. So 6 plus 6 plus 5 plus another 6. So there you go. There's just
Sweet, I'm back up to full.
take my little short rest here.
And what did you use for your short rest? Or for the healing spell?
My healing spirit.
Okay. You can see some confliction on Eliance's face as you're healing her.
What's wrong?
You kind of cut out. What'd you say?
I said, what's wrong?
It's just seeing Sky again was very frustrating, especially in the circumstance.
Then Cam says, well, if we go outside, you can just look up and see the sky all the time.
Cam, shut up.
Cam said.
The girl that the half orc had. I knew her from Baldur's Gate. She and I grew up together, and well, she had left me alone, and which is why I had started exploring and went out on my own and tried to become an adventurer, and then I met all of you, and so now it's just my old life conflicting with the new life I've tried to make.
Well, we can keep looking to see if we can find any signs of maybe which way they went. Clearly, it's very important to you.
It is, but I don't know if it's on a personal level or if it's a sense of duty. Even though now I have no allegiance truly to the Silverhand family. But we'll keep moving forward. Alright, so you need me to roll a d12?
If you're taking a short rest, yes.
Yeah. That's a 2.
There's a cave in. You all are dead.
From the ceiling of the cave, you see 3 large bat-like, mosquito-like creatures fly down and attack. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Man, I got that new dice. It's pretty cool.
I got an 8.
I got 5. It melts into lava.
God dang. Not 20 on that.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Pissed.
One second. Okay, Elianis, you're up first.
I got an 8.
You got an 8?
I had to roll with disadvantage.
All right, Arista's up first.
Gross. Um. Getting attacked by fucking mosquitoes. I guess I'll just produce flame at the one that's close to me. Roll some garbage to hit. 14 to hit.
14 hits.
6 damage.
Dead.
Great,
Nice.
I killed mine.
You light up its little fur and it starts to screech and flap around and then it falls to the ground.
Okay, that's all I can do.
This one next to you, Elianis. is going to hit plus for 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right, you're gonna take 5 piercing damage, and this
Gonna use my, what is it? Evasion? Not evasion. The hell is it? Uncanny dodge. To half it.
okay. So 2 piercing damage. This creature is attached to you. The third one, same thing to Cam. 13 to hit,
Miss.
and it misses. Now Elianis.
All right, Elias is going to try to cut it off with her short sword.
Okay.
I have to roll with disadvantage again. A 9.
A 9 does not hit.
All right, offhand, another short sword. 20.
20 hits.
Five damage.
Dead.
Nice.
And that's it.
You hit it, and you have to. It dies, but it's still hanging on to you, so you have to physically pull it out of your skin.
Yeah.
Like a dick.
Cam, your turn.
Yeah. Right. That one's. Does a 9 hit? No?
9 does not hit.
Alright. Try again. Hell yeah. 25.
25 hits.
6 damage.
6 damage. Dead.
Punched it. I thought it was hilarious.
I feel like we should just do murder hobo and light the sticks of dynamite and throw it in that room and kill the spectator.
Yeah,
and then
I'm
see
all
what it-
for it. I'm all
I know
for it.
you are, but Elianis wouldn't do that.
Had I had my lightning, I would have shot it at this little mosquito, but I can't use it anymore till a long rest.
No,
Yeah,
we
I
don't
don't
want you
think
to use the
we-
lightning.
I don't think we should use lightning. I don't think we should use dynamite. I think we should just continue on.
I
Oh
say,
no, that's Skip the player talking, not Elianis.
I'll be right
Alright,
back.
so I
2
don't-
seconds.
Yep, no
Okay.
problem.
Macho's contemplating if we blow up the spectator.
I mean, it would be really funny, but I feel like I feel like I should make a. Once we get to level 6, or I think it's 6 or 7, I get an ability called Evasion, and I can essentially take half damage from an AoE, or if I succeed on the roll, I take no damage from an AoE. And I make like a dynamite suicide vest, and I try to cling to the cleric. And then if we keep going and fight her, and then pull some BS.
Hilarious.
But it would sure be nice if we had our other healer here.
I think my dog is Chinese.
What?
Yeah, he's got like Chinese eyeballs.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
WB.
What would you like to do?
We're throwing dynamite at the spectator.
No, we're not. I guess we go down the stairs. That's in front of us.
Okay.
I don't know if that leads anywhere. But now we at least know that the Forge of Spells is here. But we also know that there's a bunch of things living in here.
If that thing could be trusted.
I mean, why would he lie?
Why wouldn't he lie?
All right. As you walk down the stairs, looking up, you can see glittering minerals in the ceiling of this large cavern catch the light and send it back to create the impression of a starry night sky. Dozens of skeletons, many crushed under fallen debris, are scattered across the floor. The cave here is large enough that it contains 2 freestanding structures. Each of these stone buildings is proportioned for human use, as opposed to the dwarf-sized doorways and furnishings you've seen elsewhere in the mines. Both structures have battered and blackened masonry walls, their double doors cracked and scorched.
All right, let's search the skeletons, I guess.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Oh, that's a nat 20 plus 4.
Okay, so you can loot 5 skeletons.
Okay.
Roll a d12. 5 times.
All right. I got a 2, a 5, a 6. Oh no, I got 2 9s and a 12.
2, 5, 6, 2 9s, and a 12.
No. 2 5, 2 9s and a 12.
Okay, 9, 9. Okay, roll another d6 for me.
1.
All right, so you find a single mushroom growing inside of one of the skulls of the skeleton.
Okay.
On another skeleton, you see trapped in its rib cage what looks to be a scared mouse, frantically looking for a way out. Two of these skeletons wear corroded mail circlets. These could provide your forehead with protection. And on the last skeleton, you see that its index finger has been carved into a key shape.
Okay.
And as soon
That's interesting.
as soon as you pick up this index finger, you can tell that it has some magical property to it.
Interesting. All right. I guess. Is the mushroom just a mushroom? Or do I get a sense that there's something about it?
Make a nature check.
Right. I have a +1 in nature. 16.
16. This mushroom is small, very small, and silvery blue with white spots on its cap. And on a 16 in your own explorations with alchemy, you know that this is the Sathirella aquatica. And it's a mushroom that can be found in rivers, lakes, and other waterways.
Ooh, fancy mushrooms.
All right. So just a tasty mushroom. All right.
Tasty blue mushroom that's
And I just ate.
found in
That's my
rivers,
mushroom.
lakes, and waterways.
And then is the mouse like trapped in the rib cage, or is it just like
It
trying to get
continues.
away?
It continues to walk in circles, sniffing at each individual rib and trying to find a place that it can squeeze through, but it hasn't found one yet.
All right, Elias is going to just try to break off one of the ribs and set it free.
Okay, the ribs aren't that easy, or they're pretty easy to break. They're very old bones here, and so they break away easy enough. And the mouse looks back at you for half second and scurries off.
All right, well, guess I just keep moving forward. I guess check out this door.
Yes, dude.
All right, which door are you looking at? The two double doors there?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. So these doors are cracked. The iron hinges here are partially melted. But they seem to be stuck. They don't open easily. And you can make a strength check to try to pry them open or smash them open.
Sure,
Check
why
it
not?
is.
All right. Yeah, I'll try to do a strength check.
Ew.
That is 21.
Nice.
All right, 21. Oh, the doors open for you. Inside, you see dust, ash, walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris beneath a sagging ceiling. This room was damaged by some sort of destructive blast. The furnishings here Tables, chairs, bookshelves, beds are charred and splintered, but otherwise well preserved. A scorched iron chest stands near the foot of one of the beds.
All right, let's open the chest.
Before you make it to the chest, rising up from the floor, you see a wraith. As he rises up through the floor, it says, "Your presence is offensive to me. Your life forfeit. My treasures are mine alone, not yours to plunder."
This shit escalated. Damn.
You know, we could just leave. You could just be
We
like, "Hey, this is my stuff."
Yeah,
and
we don't
we'll
have to loot
go.
the chest. We don't have to bother it.
We're just exploring.
But treasure!
Cam, not the time.
It's booty!
I'm good without booty.
Damn, can't say.
What will you offer in exchange for your lives?
But I was thinking more of, we just leave and we don't kill you. And I'm going to try to do an intimidation check.
Oh yeah, put your hat on.
Oh, that's a nice 26 for intimidation.
That is a nice intimidation roll, and most other creatures you might be able to intimidate, but this is a wraith, so irrevocably evil that the only thing you might be able to offer it is something valuable. However,
Give it your tree.
it sees your intimidation as a threat and moves to attack. So I need everybody to roll initiative.
17.
21.
Oh, so we got 17. But Eliana
21.
can go first. Before me. That's
Okay.
fine.
All right, Cam, you're up first.
Time to kill this chump. Hell yeah, it's a 14 hit. I would do the
One
creepy.
second. 14 hits.
Nice. 17 damage.
What type of damage?
This would be slashing.
Okay, so it's going to take 8.
Damn. Alright, try again. A 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Alright, 18, so half of that is
9.
9.
9 slashing damage. Okay.
And turn.
All right, Elianis.
All right. Elias is going to try to sharpshooter with a magic arrow. So does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay. So that's an automatic 11 damage plus 9 plus I almost max damage that plus 14. That's 34 damage with a magic arrow piercing.
As you wait, 34?
Yeah. Because I did sharpshooter, which is 10, plus the magic arrow is 11. And then my damage was a 9, 6 plus 3, which was max. And then because he's engaged with Cam, I get my sneak attack damage, which I rolled a 6, and a 2. I almost did complete full damage on every single roll for that.
Doing math here. 1 second.
We'll take your time. It would take me like 20 minutes to do that 18 divided by 2.
And then 34 damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's all piercing?
Yeah, but with a magical arrow. So I don't know if that has anything to do.
Not unless you have silver arrows.
Well, fine.
Okay. Arista.
Come on. Sorry, I'm snacking. Let me see here. Guess I'll just do produce flame. Let's see here. Oh, 8 to hit. Bye.
Miss.
I'm gonna. Let's see. Is there anywhere to move in this room that I can like take some cover, or is it just all burn up and shit? I know there were some chairs and tables, but
You could try to hide in the chest.
I think he would attack me if I went toward the chest.
Probably.
So, you know what? I'm gonna go right outside the room. Can I do that?
Sure.
In a room? Go outside the room around the corner.
Right here.
Yeah, it looks good. I'll come back in a minute. I don't want to be in there.
Classic Arista.
Yep. Can't change me. All right.
Okay, the wraith floats up to Ilianis. Reaches
Bring it, you wispy bitch.
reaches a wispy, bony hand out towards your face and attempts to drain your life. That is a 24 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's going to hit.
It's barely.
All right, so you're going to take 22 necrotic damage.
Jesus, I think I can use my the uncanny dodge on this. Attack that you can see hits you with an attack, the reaction. Yeah, I can half damage.
Okay, so 11.
All right.
And I would like for you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. The DC is 13.
Nope, that's a 9.
Okay, your maximum HP is reduced by 11.
Nice.
All right, interesting.
And as your life essence is pulled out of you through your face, the wraith says, "You cannot be suffered to live." Cam, it's your turn.
Freaky. Alright, I'll try attack again.
I was gonna say you might want to rage.
No, no rage needed.
All right, man. I
Hell
like how it
yeah.
went from really epic music to kind of whimsical.
11 to hit?
11 is a miss.
Damn. Oh, 19 should hit.
19 hits.
Eat that, 7 damage. Which is what? 3?
3. Yeah, as you swing, you feel your axe grab on something, but it's not much, and it's almost as if you're swinging through smoke as the wraith's body disappears around your weapon.
Freaky. Enter.
All right, Elianis.
All right, well, I guess I'm just gonna try and do short sword, stab him. Why? That's a nat 1. All right, offhand, try to stab him again. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
All right. So that's 1 damage plus 14, so 15 damage.
Oh, 7. Okay.
And that's all I can do.
All right, Arista.
Oh god dang. Okay. I suppose my attacks are garbage. Anyway, I'm only gonna come around the corner long enough to get some line of sight on Elianis, and I will cast Spirit.
Don't.
No.
No, because the necrotic damage, I can't gain that health back right now.
Oh,
The
it doesn't
necrotic,
matter.
yeah.
It's
Nope.
okay. Okay, fine. Fine.
Well, no,
And
you
I'll just-
literally couldn't do anything. It won't
It's
heal
fine.
me.
It's fine. I don't have. You don't have to heal until I tell it to, or until it's your turn and I tell it to.
No, but I don't know how long this effect will last.
Oh,
If you can
okay.
damage this thing, I would suggest damaging
Sure.
it more than anything.
Okay. All right. Mine's trying to use flame. Oh. 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Poop of damage.
So you can heal from necrotic damage, by the way.
No, but I thought it was my maximum was reduced.
Your maximum
By
has
11.
been reduced, yeah.
Yeah, but he took. So wait. So how does that
But
work? 'Cause-
That's all the damage I took was
Yeah.
from that.
so are you still? Are you like your max health is 11 with 11 damage already done, or was it like you took 11 damage and then your max health was increased?
His max
took
health
11
was
damage.
decreased, yeah.
Yeah, and then my
So
max health
then
was
you're
decreased.
technically at full health right now.
Yeah, he's down
right?
two HP based on what I
Yeah,
got.
so it wouldn't be beneficial to
Ew.
heal me right now.
2? You have 2 HP?
No,
My
I have
God.
20.
He's only missing
I'm-
2
Okay.
HP.
Okay.
Yeah, I could only
almost-
recover 2 HP from the
I almost had
mosquito.
like a stroke there. That scared me. Okay. Yeah, I do 11 damage. Flame damage, and I'm going back around to my corner. I ain't
Okay,
fucking with
so
that thing.
5 damage. All right.
Only we had some kind of paladin.
Yeah, no shit.
The Wraith
He's going from
reaches its hand up again towards Elianis. Natural 20, 25 to hit.
Probably.
Wow. Eliana's getting all those gentle caresses.
Make another Constitution saving throw.
That's an 8.
Okay, an 8 does not meet the DC of 13. So you're going to take 12 necrotic damage.
I'm gonna do the uncanny dodge.
Okay, so 6.
Yep.
And your max HP is reduced by 6.
Hell yeah, still full health.
Yeah, almost. I'm missing 2 HP.
All right, Cam.
Go and try and hit it. Yes, 18 to hit.
Roll for damage.
Let's see, 7 divided by 2. Calculator says 3. All right, 28 to hit on my second attack.
All right.
Ooh, 14, so 7 damage.
Okay.
And turn.
Elianis.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action disengage. Get behind Arista, and can I take a shot with my bow?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to try to sharpshoot with a magic arrow. That is a dirty 20.
That hits.
So that's an automatic 11. Plus 5. Plus 9. So 25 damage.
You see, as the arrow flies through, the Wraith falls down in a pile of smoke on the floor and slowly disappears. Dead.
That wispy bitch. Everything hurts. I feel like I'm 90 years old. What's in this chest? This better be fucking worth it. And Elias is going to go and try to open the chest.
It's beef jerky.
Okay, so in the chest, it's unlocked, and it contains money, diamonds, and a wooden pipe. So I'm gonna post all of this in Discord.
All right.
$1,100 copper, 160 silver, 50 electrum, 3 diamonds worth 100 gold each, and a wooden pipe adorned with a platinum filigree for 150 gold.
Is the pipe magical?
No.
That was so not worth fighting that dude. All right, well.
Can I hang on to the diamond?
Yeah, go for it.
Because that's another Revivify I cast. Yeah. Just in case.
Yeah, well, we're probably gonna need it eventually.
Yeah. Just stock up on some diamond reagent. Just change this
All right.
to
Well, I guess go into the room next to this one because there's a door on that side.
Yeah.
So how does that necrosis work? Does it just go away by itself?
So necrotic damage is damage not really to your physical body, but more to your soul, more to your life essence. And so Eliannis's max HP has been reduced to 16.
Can't.
If you'd like to make a medicine check.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, in this room, you see this is like a bookshelf closet. There's just shelves of and racks of books in here.
Anything useful?
Make an investigation check.
17.
Okay, on a 17, you see there are these books appear to be magically preserved. Most of them are history books. One of them has a map sewn into its cover.
All right, I'll take the map book.
All right, you take the book. Do you look at the map?
Yeah.
As you touch the map, your eyes become extremely heavy, and you can't help but to close them. You feel yourself drift forward, your hand on the bookshelf the only thing keeping you on balance. You jolt awake and immediately feel yourself float up and up through the ceiling above the cave. As you float through the air above the mountain peaks, time around you quickens. The sun sets and a full moon lifts high into the cloudless sky. You approach the rooftop of a stone fortress. You see the white dragon, Cryovane, sleeping soundly in the chill air, its scales shining in the moonlight like a sea of diamonds. The dragon's massive wings are tucked neatly at its sides, its tail wrapped around its body. The sight is both breathtaking and frightening, as the dragon's size and power are fully on display. This is your destination, and you must face Cryovane if you hope to protect Phandalin from the dragon's wrath. You are filled with a sense of determination and urgency, knowing that you must face this challenge head on and defeat the dragon. Your eyes open, and you are back in this room, one hand on the bookshelf.
That was weird. I don't know if I'm just hallucinating because that wraith did something to me, but I think I just had an out-of-body experience.
As
And I read-
you, okay, go ahead.
And I relayed just what I had seen to everybody.
Yeah, this map shows you the location of Icespire Hold. The location of the dragon. Arista, as you look over Elianis and examine her and try to determine what the effect of this necrotic damage is, you recall your time with Rydoth and Tornil and learning about necrosis and especially blights as they affected the flora around Thunder Tree. You know that Elianis can regain her max HP by taking a long rest.
Oh. Well, should probably at some.
All right, well, we should probably keep moving.
Okay.
Where to?
I guess we head south.
To the south?
All right. Moving south.
I don't like that.
Dense carpets of weird fungi cover large sections of the floor in this cavern. The growth includes puffballs a foot across, weird shelf fungus growing on stalagmites, and large stalks and caps a good 5 feet tall. Some of the puffballs glow with an eerie green phosphorescence. The glow of the fungi in this area allow you to see this entire cavern section without needing dark vision or a light source.
If we collected any of it, would we be able to?
Would you be able to what? I'm sorry, you cut out.
Use it for maybe potions or anything like that. Elianis is a potion maker now.
A partial alchemist.
Yes, yeah. Hmm.
You can attempt to collect some if you want.
I mean, would any of us know if it's worth collecting?
Make a nature check.
Could I make an Arcana check to see?
You can also make an Arcana check.
18.
I got a 16.
So it is not magical. So that that addresses the Arcana check. On an 18 nature check, this the fun guy on the floor, probably not safe. The shelf fungus, I'll give you the shelf fungus, and then I'll have you roll again if you want to look at the stocks and caps and yeah. So the shelf fungus is a large turquoise mushroom. That has been rumored to change the weather with the release of its spores. Magilicus tempesti.
And then I can roll again for like the
Yeah, roll another nature check for the stalks and caps, large 5-foot stalks and caps.
19.
This is Myconus lacusti. When disturbed, it has been known to teleport whatever it is touching into a demiplane.
Oh.
Interesting.
I guess I'll relay this.
All right. Elias would want to get some of the shelf mushrooms, the one that changed the weather.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. That's a 9.
DC was 11. You take 6 necrotic damage.
Yeah, that sounds alright. Is my max reduced?
No.
Okay.
But as you grab a bit of this mushroom, the spores release, and looking up, you see a small magical lightning storm forms in a circle around the mushroom. And so immediately as you're under the cloud, you're going to take 2 lightning damage.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to use I'll use my uncanny I don't even know if I can. I don't think I can because it's not really an attacker. Alright, never mind.
But other than that, you get yourself a piece of Magilicus tempesti.
Alright. And then Elias is gonna try to get the one that goes to a demiplane.
Okay.
Oh no.
Does Arista know how long you're in the demiplane for?
No.
So
And in fact,
Aris-
Arista's knowledge of this fungus that transports you to a demiplane is all secondhand knowledge. You can take that to assume those who were transported to the demiplane never made it back.
Makes me want to eat those shrooms.
yeah, it makes me like be the player. It makes me want to touch them. But I feel like Alias wouldn't. But wait, how would they know it transports them to a demiplane if no one's ever made it back?
Only one way to find out.
Where else do people go when they disappear and don't come back?
Wherever
I mean,
Vash went.
Yeah, wherever Vash went. They could just be dead. It's not like they get teleported. They could have just been vaporized. Because my thought is, if it's like a harmless demiplane, Elias could take a long rest in there and get her health back. Because I am at 6 HP with a max of 16.
Hell yeah. Or Cam could eat the mushroom.
It makes me think about, when you play Diablo 3 and die and so sucked in the mob. That's what it makes me.
You're cutting out real bad.
Hang on.
I will do it. I will eat the mushroom.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah. You eat the mushroom?
I will eat the mushroom.
As you reach out to touch the mushroom, and as the rest of you look on, Cam disappears.
Well, that solves one problem.
Well,
You said it goes to a demiplane, right?
yeah, but I'm not sure about what is in the stimmy plane, or if we can get Cam back, or how to get Cam back.
Well, maybe it's only temporary. What if we just wait a little bit?
I guess we can wait and see.
Could we set up for a long rest in here to see if Cam possibly comes back?
You want a long rest in this mine?
I mean, there's not much else we can really do. I'm almost dead. Arista has used a bunch of spell slots. Cam's gone. Vash is AFK. I mean, we could go back out. Just retrace our steps and hopefully make it out alive.
Maybe we can go talk to the Watcher again now that Cam's gone.
I mean, it's worth a try, but like I said, I'm not doing too well.
I know, but I mean, I'm not above asking for help.
Neither am I, but I'd rather be in a more advantageous situation. But I think that's all we can really do right now.
Should we try to get back outside?
I'm all for going and talking to the gentleman in that workshop. Worst comes to worst, we run for it.
Well, true.
All right, let's go talk to him.
You're going to talk to the spectator?
Yeah.
Maybe the spectator knows about the demi-plane, since it's lived in this cave and stuff. Who knows?
All right, to the spectator. Hopefully, we don't die.
Well, seems like today has been cursed anyway for us.
All right. Well, Arista, if something happens, I want you to run.
Okay.
And Elianis will go in first to talk to the spectator.
Going in
Okay.
peacefully.
Excuse me, sir. Could we possibly get your help?
Hello. Once again, the thick, burbling voice that speaks only inside your head.
Could we trouble you for some help?
My apologies. My job is to stay here and watch.
Well, would you possibly have any information about the mushrooms in the room down the hall?
I know nothing of mushrooms.
All right. That's fair enough.
Being in this room again, as you look underneath the watcher here, you can see on the work table underneath it, you see a mace shaped. The head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst and made of solid brass. And you also see a breastplate with a gold dragon motif worked into its design.
Okay.
If there's mold growing in the mine, I suggest speaking to one of the cleaners to have it cleaned up.
And where would we possibly find one of the cleaners?
Just talk to any of the dwarves around here. They should be able to point you in the right direction.
I don't mean to be rude, but how long have you been in this room?
He takes a moment and says, when you have a job like I do, time gets twisted very easily. I don't know how long I've been here. I'll be here as long as I need.
And what is exactly your job?
Why, I guard the items created and stored here.
Oh.
I don't know if you know this, but the dwarves have been gone for a long time. This place is, well, has been abandoned for some time. It's only been recently that it has been discovered. And, well, I think you might be one of the only sentient creatures around. Well, you are the only one of manner, I should say.
What you say is impossible. The Forge of Spells continues to operate and create magic items. The mine has not been abandoned, I assure you.
When is the last time someone has come to this room with an item
They
that
come here.
they created?
They come here all the time, here and there, occasionally.
You have telepathic ability because you're speaking to us directly in our minds. Couldn't you possibly read our thoughts to see that we are telling the truth?
just because I communicate through your mind is only because I do not have a mouth. I cannot read your mind.
My apologies. I did not mean to assume something.
All that is true, I simply need to see with my eye.
Well, can I hold up? I don't know if this is a good idea. It seems like everything I've done so far has been a bad idea. I'm gonna hold up the skeleton key and see if he knows what this is. Like, I found this on one of the skeletons out in the corridor. Perhaps this might be some implication of us telling the truth.
Looks like a key to me.
And it was carved out of one of the bones from the skeletons. I don't know if it was some sort of prosthetic. Alright. Well, I don't know how else I can convince you.
There is no convincing. I will simply fulfill my duty until I am told I no longer need to.
And who would have the authority to dismiss you?
The wizards or the miners who work this cave will dismiss me when they are ready.
I have no idea what to do at this point.
Well, at least just about everybody that was here is dead. So I'm not saying that to him, but
Yeah,
just
no,
like, I
no,
don't.
this is out of game, yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, I guess we could just try to make our way back and maybe get that long rest, because
Somebody, one or the other, not both. Oh, somebody make an insight check on the spectator.
My insight's a +3.
I see. Mine's also +3, so whichever.
I mean, I'll just roll it.
I believe in you.
16.
16 is pretty good. So you get the sense that the spectator's grip on reality has been unhinged. Clearly it's a little deranged and believes that the mine is still in use and seems to be ignoring all evidence to the contrary. It's possible that you might be able to deceive the spectator and to believe that it has been released from its obligations. Also, looking at the spectator, it has a very large eye. And that could be a key as to what its weakness might be. Or you can attack it.
Yeah, with my 6 health.
Yeah, let's not attack it.
Okay. Are there any... Have we seen any, like, dwarf bodies?
A lot of these skeletons and zombies are dwarves. Some seem to be orcs. Some seem to be dwarves. There's some humans mixed in.
Okay, I have an idea. I want to go and grab one of the dwarf bodies. Is there still like flesh on it?
Back in the room with the bellows, you could probably grab a dwarven zombie with some flesh.
Okay, I want to grab one of those.
Okay.
Put my cloak on it.
Okay.
Bring it back to the doorway, but not be in there with it.
Yeah.
And then try in Dwarvish, go, "You have been relieved of duty. You may leave the mine."
Okay. What I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to ask for a deception check as you do this with advantage.
Okay.
And DC is 15.
Where's my deception? Could I? Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. That's a nat 20 plus 2.
As you set the scene for me. Exactly how does this play out?
So
with the
Eliana is
dwarf?
really awkwardly, because she's still weak from all the necrotic damage, is dragging the body over. Like, she closed the doors when they left, dragged the body over, dressed it all up, and then weakened at Bernie's, this dwarf in the open doorway, and started speaking Dwarvish, going, "You can leave the mine now. Your duties have been fulfilled."
If the dwarven zombie had a mind that was still active and conscious, it might hear in it the spectator saying in the same thick burbling voice, "Hello." And as the
But if I'm holding it and he's trying to,
you don't hear anything. If the spectator can't see you, then you don't hear anything. It doesn't know you're there.
can I be behind? Can we?
Do you want me to like stand with the dwarf? Because I don't speak Dwarvish.
Well, there
So-
goes my weekend at Bernie's plan.
So I mean, I could stand there and be like,
Let
I
us,
Okay,
found
then-
the
let us
dwarf.
say let us say for the sake of this example, the spectator also has little teeny tiny ears where it can also hear things that are being spoken.
Actually, wouldn't it have ears too? Because I mean,
It doesn't say. It's got an eye and it's got some other
now I'm
little
curious.
eyes. Can spectators
Okay.
hear? I don't know. In this example, they can.
well, now it's more or less I'm just genuinely curious, because it wouldn't make sense that they couldn't hear stuff. But yeah, no, if it doesn't say, I wouldn't expect it. Okay.
So, the dwarf zombie being puppeteered by Elianis says, "You have been relieved from duty. You hear a and as you peek into the room, the spectator is gone.
I'm glad that worked.
brilliant idea.
I'm so glad that spectator in particular had ears.
Me too. So what's up with that mace and armor over there?
Let's go check it out.
Still no sign from Cam, by the way.
Hopefully Talos will save Cam. Because we can't.
No, because Telos is an asshole.
I know.
So, yeah, there's a mace. The head of the mace is shaped like a sunburst and made of solid brass. It is, as soon as you handle it, you can tell that it is magical. And there's also a breastplate with a gold dragon motif worked into its design. Also magical.
Mm. Maybe we should just hang on to these.
Yeah, I agree. We should possibly take it. What about this brazier? Because Cam had said that this was magical. Can I do an Arcana check to check out the brazier?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
On a 20, you identify this brazier as the source of the magic that suffuses the surrounding caverns. This is the forge of spells, as it were. The magic has diminished over the years. It can no longer be used to harness or can no longer be harnessed to permanently enchant magic items.
Alright, well, I think this is the Forge of Spells, so we should go and report back. And hopefully by that time, Cam might resurface.
Maybe.
Alright, so we're gonna take the breastplate and the mace and head out of the cave.
Okay. Do you take the long way? Do you go back by the mushrooms? Which way do you go?
We're gonna. Oh no.
What?
I'm scared.
Why?
I feel like we should just go back the long way, but I don't know if we're gonna run into anything. And it might be shorter if we go through the mushrooms, because that cavern might lead straight to the exit. Because if you look on the map, there's this corridor and that corridor on the side, but there might be a room or two in between.
Hang on. I may have an idea.
Alright, I'm just gonna say we're gonna take the long way.
Well, wait. Why don't I?
Turn to an animal and scout ahead.
Yeah. Either that, because I was trying to see if I could summon a familiar instead and send my familiar, but I don't know. Because I think. I'm gonna find it.
And I don't want you going alone. This cave.
No, that's why I'm trying to.
Alright. I say we sneak.
Oh, there it is. Hold on. You can keep talking, but let me look.
I say we sneak through the mushrooms to the cavern and just see what happens. If you want to transform into something small, I can carry you, and that will lessen our presence in the cave, because I can sneak by pretty easily.
So, I could summon a familiar, but I don't really know like the limitations on it. Like, if I could send it there and have it come back and just relay the information to me.
Well, I think the summon beast is just a spirit, isn't it? I think you can only control it in the areas that you can see.
Well, so the wild companion, says I can summon a spirit that assumes an animal, but it doesn't have a range on this, but I'm sure there's gotta be.
I think you should turn into something small. I put you in my pocket and we sneak through.
Okay, if that's what you think is best. I'm just saying I could send something to scout that area before we go, but whatever you want to do.
We're gonna cut through from the mushrooms and see if it leads to the entrance.
Hold on,
I'm
let
gonna
me
be-
turn into something small. Turn it. So I can turn into like a mouse or something. Put me in your pocket. Just like I used to do with my little hamster I had. Okay. I am in your pocket. Put me in your pocket.
All right, in the pocket.
Be sneaky.
All right,
I'm gonna try
going
and
going back through the mushroom cave here.
yeah, I'm gonna try to sneak through to get to the corridor down towards the southwest. This one. Nope, that's enough.
As you move back through the cave, you see the mushroom that Cam reached out and grabbed now has a large chunk of it missing.
Can we examine the chunk and the mushroom?
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
12?
On a 12, it looks like it's got, you know, the normal teeth marks, but then it's got the extra large teeth marks that are unique to orcs and half orcs. And it looks like there's some frost collecting around the edges of this bite mark.
Alright, well, I don't like that, seeing as I had seen a vision of the dragon sleeping on a icy mountaintop. So, hopefully, Cam is not where the dragon is.
Well, we can't really know.
Alright, I'm going to try and sneak through that corridor. Hopefully there's nothing there. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I have one of Glinda's invisibility potions.
Okay.
I'm just going to have that ready and get to that corridor, and if I see anything, I'm going to pop it.
Okay. As you begin to cross the cavern, you see these carpets of fungi covering most of the floor begin to release a poisonous gas into the air.
Sprinting. Full sprint.
As you sprint, make a constitution saving throw. And Arista as well.
18.
DC is 11.
A nat 20.
Okay, you're able
23.
to both hold your breath and make it through, no problems.
All right.
As
I
you
can- Oh, I
Go
was
ahead.
gonna say, as soon as I get to a point where I see an intersection, I'm just gonna pop that invisibility potion,
okay.
and that's the potion that turns everything I'm carrying and on me invisible.
So there are several tunnels that intersect here. This is a natural 30-foot high cavern. The walls are carved with simple reliefs showing dwarf and gnome miners hard at work. Below them, nearly 24 skeletons and rusted scraps of armor are scattered across the cavern floor. Some are dwarf skeletons, others are orc remains. Half a dozen large brass lanterns stand in niches or on ledges around the cavern, but none are lit.
Still moving forward. I just want to get the hell out of here.
Okay. You crawl through this crawl space and you find yourself back at the entrance to the Lost Mine.
And I want to go outside to the camp where we left everybody and essentially get some help.
Okay. Walking outside of the cave, you see just destruction. The wagons that you traveled with here are nowhere to be seen. The soldiers that you brought with you are on the ground. Their armor looks to have been dented by some sort of large hammer. Gundren is lying face down in the dirt, not moving. Donjon is nowhere to be seen.
I go over and see if he's alive.
Let's see if who's alive.
Gundren? Or
Gundren?
Donjon? Yeah,
Don-
the-
Donjon's gone. You can't see
yeah,
him.
Gundren.
Okay. As you nudge Gundren to see if you get any response, it's a long moment before he stirs a little bit and flips his body over and is clutching at his eyes and saying, "Oh, I can't see a thing. Oh."
Gundren, you'll be alright. We're here now. I'm assuming it was a half-orc woman carrying a very small, or a much smaller woman.
Oh, yeah, she was humongous, built like a brick shithouse, she was. And man, that hammer she was swinging. Oh, next thing I knew, I was blinded.
Yeah, no, we've experienced that hammer firsthand as well. Hopefully the blindness subsides soon and he'll be alright. And until then, it looks like everyone else is dead. Seems like Donjon is missing. Alright, Cam is also missing. And Vash got lost somewhere in the cave, so as for right now, we're going to have a makeshift camp, collect ourselves, and figure something else out.
At about this time...
Wait, we found the thing.
Oh, we also found the Forge of Spells. It's kind of diminished. We don't know if we can actually use it or not.
At about this time, you hear the galloping of horse hooves as Sildar rides up the path towards you, his sword out, looking like he just completed a long, hard ride. And he says, I tried to follow her, but I lost her trail. She went somewhere to the southwest. She retreated along the coast, and I figured it would probably be best not to chase her all the way, because what could I do if it was just me? I have an idea where she went, but we'll have to regroup and go after her.
Good, because I'm ready to flay this bitch.
How
Alright.
how did it go in the mine? Where's
Okay, we
Vash?
found-
Where's Cam?
He got one thing at a time. Let me answer one first before you answer another question. All right? Number one.
4
Vash
went in,
got
2 came out.
Right.
What the hell happened?
It had eyes like a doll's eyes. No. Vash got lost in the cave. Cam took a bite of a mushroom and disappeared. We found the
What
Forge of
the
Spells.
Fuck.
Look. You guys didn't do much better, okay? There was like 20 of you out here. There's only 2 left. I think statistically, we did better.
Well, how'd
We
she
were
get
attacked-
past the 4 of you?
I don't think you got hit by her hammer. That thing hurts. It's
Lucky-
like getting hit by a caravan of wagons, okay?
Luckily, she was slow. My training with the Griffin Cavalry has trained my reflexes to be extra sharp. I was able to dodge out of the hammer just in the nick of time. At least I followed
Insight-
her.
Insight check. I want to see if he's full of shit.
Yeah, go for it.
13.
Could be true, could not be.
You know what, Sildar? We don't have time for this. Gundren has been blinded. We're missing 2 of our group. It seems like the rest of your group is dead. So right now, the best thing we can do, make a makeshift camp, regroup, and figure out our next steps. And hopefully, Vash and Cam will reappear sometime soon.
Now, what happened to Vash again?
He just vanished. We have no idea where he went. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to bite this mushroom and then poof. It was just, he was there and he was gone.
And Cam, why did we let Cam take a bite out of a strange mushroom?
Nobody lets Cam do anything. Cam just kind of does it himself or herself. She's a loose cannon. But
We explained.
unfortunately, we need her.
We explained what the mushroom did and what we thought it did.
What does the mushroom do?
Apparently, it
yes.
takes you to a demiplane, but to where we don't know.
And no idea on how you can return from this demiplane.
No.
No, and we had more pressing matters because I don't know if you can tell, but I think I almost died and I feel like absolute garbage.
You look like absolute garbage.
Well, thank you. And we needed to get out of there and hopefully get some backup, but obviously that's not happening because we are the backup now. So, we're making camp and figuring out our next steps. And Elias is going to start trying to make some sort of makeshift camp and makeshift field hospital to treat everyone's wounds the best that they can.
Sildar turns and goes to find a log to sit on and begin thinking and hatching a plan to get out of this situation that he's found himself in. What is Arista doing?
I guess I'm helping Eliana. I suppose.
Okay. So making camp to take a long rest. Is that
Yes.
correct? So as you prepare for this long rest, are you setting up watches?
Yeah.
What is okay?
Elias will watch first.
Are you sure you need to watch first? You should be the one resting.
If I go to sleep now, I probably won't wake up till the morning. I'm up now. This is probably the only time I'll actually be able to watch.
Okay.
As this field hospital gets set up, whoever's going to be doing the healing, make a medicine check.
I have a 0 to medicine.
Hang on, I got a +6. Hold on. 21.
21's pretty good. So, of the numerous soldiers that you brought with you, you're able to recover essentially 6 of them. And the rest of them are gone. Through the late evening, this process continues, and Elianis sets up for the first watch.
Before we get to the watches, are we able to kind of infer what happened to Don John at all? Like steps or footprints or just anything?
Make a survival check to see if you can track what happened to him.
20.
20. You see, off of the left side of the entrance of the cave, you see what looks to be Don John's footprints. And you and Iridessa spent a lot of time with Don John, and so you know, and you're able to pick his footprints out of a crowd. And these footprints lead up an embankment and kind of up and away from the entrance to the cave.
Suppose I'm gonna let Eliana know what I've seen before we all start this stuff.
Alright, well, we should probably check it out. If he's hurt, he'll need medical attention too. So I just want to go up the embankment and see if he's there.
Yeah. Can at least look around, see
Yeah.
if we can see him or get a better idea of where he went.
Following the footprints up this embankment, they stop just about 10 or 15 feet short of a large tree with many branches.
Is he up in the tree? Arissa's gonna look in the tree to see if he's up there.
Okay, make a perception check.
20 again.
on a 20. It's miraculous with your dark vision combined with the faint amount of light left in the day, and you see a humanoid form hanging over one of the larger tree branches, kind of laying on their stomach, head and arms on one side, feet and legs on the other side.
I'm assuming unconscious.
Doesn't seem to be moving.
So I'm gonna point it out to Ileana. Look up there. Can you see?
Donjon, are you alive?
No response.
Donjon, if you're alive, please don't make us climb up this. It's been a very long day. Alright. I'm coming up to get you.
Be careful.
Alright, and Elias is gonna climb up and grab him.
Climbing up the tree, it is Donjon in the tree, breathing faintly, but completely unconscious.
Alright,
Let's carry him. Back to the camp.
yeah, get him down from the tree and carry him back.
On this branch that you're on, it's about 30 feet up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my climber's kit to fasten myself up to the tree and slowly rappel him down.
Okay, so you climb up the tree, and you have a rope and a pulley system, and you're able to tie the rope around Donjon and secure him to it, and you can slowly lower him down and then use him as the counterweight as you rappel yourself down the tree.
Yep.
Do you retrieve the elements of your climber's kit?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you are able to get Donjon to the makeshift medical facility that you've set up. Those of the soldiers who were able to be revived early are now helping to revive the others, and they add Donjon to the list.
Alright. Now let's take a rest. It's been one hell of a day.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Eliana's taking the first watch.
Yep.
Make a perception check.
That's an 8.
Okay. On an 8, your watch goes by uneventfully. Who do you wake up for second watch?
Arista. Arista.
Okay.
It's time for your watch.
Okay, I'm up.
Okay, Arista. While you're keeping watch, roll Roll a perception check.
Nat 20, 26.
Nat 20 for a 26. Pick a number between 1 and 100.
Just off the top of my head.
Yeah.
So I could roll for it.
Favorite number. Or you can roll, but since you rolled a
I'll
nat
just-
20.
Okay, let's see. Out of 100, 56.
56. You see a small four-legged figure walking up to the campfire.
Oh,
And
what is it?
as it enters the campfire light, it is a puppy.
A puppy? Where'd a puppy come from?
As soon as it sees you, it brings its head down, it brings its front legs down lower, it keeps its butt and its hind legs up in the air, and then it scurries off outside of the campfire light and then scurries back and does the same thing. Looks like it wants to play.
I can tell. I guess. Do anything else? I guess I'll look for a stick on the ground and throw the stick for the puppy to get.
You easily find a stick and you throw it, and the puppy disappears off into the darkness so far that you can't see it anymore. But then a few moments later, sure enough, it comes back, stick in its mouth, and drops it. Doesn't bring it all the way to you, drops it a few feet away from you.
Guess maybe I'll talk to the puppy. Be like, what are you doing out here, little puppy?
So you're using what, speak with animals?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, throw this, throw it again, throw the stick again, throw it again. Hey.
My God, that's totally how I picture puppies talking in my head. All right. I guess I'll throw it again.
Same direction or a different direction?
We'll mix it up. We'll throw it a different direction.
Okay, so you throw it in a slightly different direction, and as you do, you hear the puppy go, "Oh yeah," and he ticks off into the darkness to where you can't see it. And then a few more longer moments pass, and the puppy returns, stick in its mouth. I got it, and it drops it
Awesome.
a few feet away from you.
Okay. Are you hungry, puppy?
No, throw the stick again. Throw the stick again. Go on.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess I'll throw it again in a different direction.
Throwing the stick again in a third direction, and the puppy takes off into the darkness.
Never to return. Okay.
A good little while passes, and the puppy doesn't seem like he's gonna come back.
Oh. Okay. I didn't hear any like yelps or anything, right? Just silence?
No yelps.
Okay. Well, that's a
Yeah,
good
you
sign.
heard.
Right. At least I don't think the puppy got murdered.
Well, Cam's not here, so that's
It's true.
very likely that he did not get murdered.
True. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just hang out until the end of my watch since the puppy didn't come back.
Yeah, other than that, your watch goes by uneventfully. Cam, you wake up in the same place you went to sleep in.
Nice.
It's dark. It's wet. Thankfully, the walls don't seem to be closing in on you. Roll a wisdom saving throw. You're pretty sure the walls aren't closing in on you. But this feels smaller than before. Or is it?
Smaller than before, or is it?
Even with your dark vision, it's hard to see anything in here. Arista, who do you wake up for third watch?
Guess I'll wake up Sildar. Still there, right?
Sildar
Did he go away?
is... No, he's still here. He's found on the same... He found an oversized log. Yeah, and he's still there.
He's still awake thinking.
Yeah, he's got his head kind of in his hands. He's doing the thinking man pose here.
Oh, wow. Sildar? Would you mind taking next so I can rest?
He doesn't respond.
Sildar!
Oh, what? What's going on?
Could you kind of watch over the camp while I get some rest?
Yeah,
you don't-
sure, yeah. Sorry.
Are you good to do this?
No, I'm fine. I've just been thinking.
Because you haven't rested since you got here.
Did you try to light any of the mushrooms on fire?
No? No? Do
Yeah,
you
maybe-
think that would have done something?
Maybe, I don't know. Just an idea.
Okay, well, we can maybe try that after daybreak?
Sounds good. Worth a shot, at least. Yeah, I'll set up and you go ahead and get some sleep.
Okay, well, keep coming up with good ideas.
All right, I don't need you to tell me to do that, but okay.
You're welcome.
You fall asleep and wake up the next morning looking around. The camp has not been attacked. It's not completely thrashed and ransacked, so you assume Sildar's watch went by uneventfully.
Excellent.
Do I still have necrosis?
You do not. Your max HP is returned to normal.
Thank God.
Let me
That
take
was
my long rest.
Pretty scary.
Take my long rest right now. I'm gonna tell Elianis about the puppy.
Oh, so you're a dog
Ellie.
person then.
More of a cat person, but I do like all animals.
The
yeah.
moment you say more of a cat person, you notice Elianis get a little grin on her face.
Yeah, I don't know, just a puppy randomly showed up and I threw sticks. Gone. Very weird.
Well, at least something pleasant happened on this awful journey.
I'm just
But-
trying to figure out where it came. It seemed quite domesticated.
Who knows? Maybe it was a hunting dog. Maybe it just got lost from its mother.
I guess.
And hopefully it found its way back.
And then Sildar, when I disturbed him, talking about lighting mushrooms, I told him let's wait until the so
I mean, it's worth a shot. Now that I'm not feeling so sick, I can muster up the courage to go back in there.
great. So I guess check on everybody and then back in the cave.
Sounds like a plan. All right, is everyone alive?
How's
Um,
Don John?
Through the night, the soldiers have taken their own watches and have continued working, um, taking care of any emergent things that have come up, any medical emergencies that need to be taken care of in the night. They also have collected the dead bodies into a somewhat neat pile. There's no wagons to carry them back, but they are ready. They haven't quite decided whether they're going to bury them here or return them to Phandalin. Don John is still unconscious. Gundren seems to have regained his eyesight and is kind of leaning up against a stump eating breakfast.
While we're getting everyone ready and stuff and prepping to go back in the cave, could we possibly identify that breastplate in the mace?
You could have identified, we'll say, one of those through your watch, through your long rest, but not both.
Okay. I'll take the breastplate then.
Okay. And also not the key, unfortunately, just one of those 3 items that you had.
Oh, I kind of forgot I had the key.
The breastplate is a +1 breastplate, +1 bonus to AC. It is a fitted metal chest piece worn with supple leather. It leaves the arms and legs relatively unprotected, but would provide good protection for your vital organs while leaving you relatively unencumbered. You also get advantage on saving throws against the breath weapons of creatures that have the dragon type.
Is there a specific name for this item?
Then the name of this armor is Dragon Guard.
Ooh, okay. I don't even know if I can wear this or not. Is breastplate light armor? I don't think it is. I think it's medium.
I don't think so. I can look.
Oh yeah, it says medium armor on it. Yep, I see it.
So now what?
I guess we go back in and burn the mushrooms. Do we have any oil? Oh wait, you can produce flame.
Yeah, yeah. Can try that.
All right, let's go see. Let's try and burn the mushrooms, I guess.
Okay, so you're back in the fungus cavern.
All right, I guess do your thing.
Do I need to roll or anything, or just?
What? Yeah. What is your plan? What do you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna use produce flame to burn some of these mushrooms as far away as I can stand. But I think it's like 30 feet or something.
Okay, where are you going to aim?
Not sure which are we just burning all the mushrooms, or?
I would say aim for the one that Cam had bitten.
Okay, I will aim for that one specifically then. And I do it.
Okay. What is the radius of produce flame? Is it 5 feet?
It's a 10-foot radius is the light of it, but as far as like,
Yeah, I think it would just be 5
it's just
feet. 'Cause
it
it'd be
says,
one.
let's see, if I attack with it, I can hurl a flame at a creature. I don't know if that counts as a creature within 30 feet and make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, I was wondering if it just had a range, like if you could hit. But if it's just a 5-foot range, okay. So you set this mushroom on fire, which incidentally sets the rest of these on fire. So this whole clump. And you see Cam appear.
Whoa!
Ah!
Right?
Cam, you take 4 damage as you are teleported back out of the demi-plane. And with these mushrooms now on fire, I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
11.
DC was 11, so you do, you make the save. What are you doing?
Popped out, and I just roll through the fire.
Could
You
go around
roll
it.
this way through the fire.
Yes.
Why are you like this?
Yes, just like that.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
That was fantastic.
Should have had to roll acrobatics for that shit.
You roll through the fire.
Right. How was it inside the demiplane?
Also good nap.
All right. Well,
Very
do we want
squishy.
to do we want to continue exploring the rooms we haven't explored yet? See if we can find anything else useful here.
Sure.
Sure,
I
maybe we'll see
wonder.
more magic mushrooms.
Well, I wonder what, because we told Gundren about the forge, but I don't think there was anything decided about that.
Oh, you guys found the forge?
Yeah, it was that green thing, the green flame brazier. We were able to
Oh, the fart cloud.
sure. We were able to dismiss the creature guarding that room and was able to discern that that in fact was the forge we were looking for. Alright, I guess we'll head to this southern hallway in this intersection.
At about this point, you hear the flittering and fluttering of creatures you are familiar with at this point,
No, not the bat mosquitoes.
as the Sturges swarm you in this hallway. Need everyone to roll initiative.
Why? Macho, can't we just have a nice stroll through a dungeon for once?
$14?
I got 21.
6.
Oh, that's a lot of freaky mosquito bat things.
All right, Elianis.
Alright. I am going to stab B with
Okay.
my short sword. Ten.
10 misses.
God damn it. Alright, I'm going to try to stab at it again with a short sword. 22.
22 hits.
So that is 4. And because it's engaged with Arista, that's another 13. So 17 damage.
Dead.
Alright, and that's all I can do.
All right, Cam.
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna take a swing at C. Surely a 28 should hit.
It does.
10 damage.
Dead.
Nice. Alright, let me take a swing at F. Oh, 25 to hit.
Yep.
17 damage.
Dead.
Hell yeah. Alright, enter.
All right, Arista.
Guess. I guess. Closest plane. $21 to hit.
Yep.
$12 damage.
Dead.
I guess that's my turn.
All right. Sturge A goes for Elianis. 18 to hit.
Yeah. Am I the pin cushion? It's always these things.
5 piercing damage.
Alright, I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to half it.
Okay, and it is attached to you.
Yeah, I know the drill. I've had enough of these things stuck to me.
If you had enough stuck to you, you think you could fly?
I don't know, Cam. Why don't you try it?
Maybe.
D goes for Eliana's 20 to hit.
Well, yeah.
4 piercing damage.
All right.
E goes for Arista. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
6 piercing damage. G goes for Elianis. 6 to hit. That's a miss.
Thank God.
H goes for Cam.
Oh, let me get some suck action.
12 to hit. Miss.
No.
J goes for Elianis. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
6 piercing damage.
Jesus Christ.
Elianis. So you can use an action to detach a Sturge.
I have an idea, but I don't know how good of an idea it is.
Blow yourself with dynamite.
Legitimately, that was the thought of to move away to G and take out all 4 at once. This is such a stupid idea. Yeah, because literally they've taken 12 from me. So at that point, I think I could probably just use a stick of dynamite, take them all out.
Yes, sacrifice the one for the many.
Where the hell was the stats for that? Yeah. Oh, 3d6.
You can survive.
I could actually. No, Elias would not be doing that. Okay. So, Elias is going to try to cut off one of the things. Nine.
9 is a miss.
All right, offhand, try to cut off the same one. That's a nat 20 plus 7.
Okay.
27.
Which one?
Let's just go A. Why not?
Okay.
6. 6 damage.
Dead.
And yep, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Cam.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at H.
All right.
Got 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
9 damage.
Dead.
Alright, now I'm gonna go try to swing at number E. Twelve to hit.
Miss.
Oh, Cam said enter.
Arista.
Guess I will attack the one that's on me. Do I have to do like a? I can't use produce flame on it, can I?
You can use any attack on it that you want, or you can detach it just using an action.
But that won't kill it, right?
Right, that doesn't do any damage.
I don't know if I should detach it or kill it.
Try and kill it.
Okay. So if I'm trying to kill it, can I use produce flame? Or do
Yeah.
I need to do like some kind of okay. Hope I don't set myself on fire here. Oh, that's terrible. It's just gonna eat me alive. 9.
Miss.
Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Okay, Elianis. 4. You lose 4 HP due to blood loss.
Alright.
Arista, you lose 4 HP due to blood loss. The Sturge flies in front of you, but only rolled a 12 to hit.
Sweet.
Sturge J sucks your blood for 7 HP.
I should have just done the dynamite.
You looking kind of drained there, Elianis.
Elianis.
Alright, I'm going to try to cut off Jay
Okay.
with short sword. 19.
19 hits.
And that is 10 damage.
Dead.
I'm going to try to cut off D offhand. That's a nat 1 for an 8. You know what? Just so you can't do it, I'm gonna use the luck stone. I want to use the luck stone. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay, offhand, that's 5.
Dead.
All right, and that's my turn.
Okay, Cam.
We'll try to detach E from Arista.
Okay.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. A fat dragon appeared when I rolled that nat 20. Anyways, alright, 13 damage.
Dead.
I guess I'll move over to where I can hit G. .23 to hit.
That hits.
9 damage.
Dead.
Nice. Enter. Man, you guys should use that cool D&D movie dice. Pretty cool.
I didn't even see the D&D movie dice.
It was free. It's a free thing.
I never had anything pop up for it, I don't think. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, I just seen it. I got it.
Gives you items, a free dice, and something else.
Yeah, Legendary Magic items, Thieves Gallery, and Thembercod digital dice set.
Pretty cool graphics.
All right.
Okay, where to?
First, I'm going to drink a healing potion because I just found them in my inventory. That's 2d4. Really? I rolled 2 1s.
Nice.
All right.
That's better than no HP.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. And I guess to the south. We really need to find Vash in this cave system. I don't know where he could have gone.
Probably north.
He probably fell through a trapdoor or something. That'd be the only thing that makes sense.
Did he too touch the mushroom?
Alright. Check door on the right.
All right. Door on the right. This chamber was once an office or storeroom of some kind. A large stone counter bisects the room, set with 3 dusty balance scales made of iron. Cubby holes carved into the north wall are stuffed with dusty paper scraps. Several long dead corpses, gnomes and orcs by their look, are sprawled across the floor.
I guess check the bodies.
Yeah, you can check the bodies. Can somebody here read Dwarvish?
I can.
So you can see faint markings on a few scraps of paper, basically recording weigh-ins and disbursements. Checking the bodies. Let's see. Roll a d12 twice.
Alright, I got a 6 and a 12.
On the dwarf, you find a set of dice made out of bones.
Okay.
And on the gnome, you find a golden ring set with a carnelian. It's worth 50 gold.
Alright. And then
Somebody go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say investigate the scale.
Yeah, the scale, pretty normal looking scale. It's dusty and rusted out. These are what the assessors worked in here, weighing and assessing the ore samples and paying miners for their labor. Is what happened here. Behind one of the counters sits an iron strong box.
Alright. Open that up.
You try to open it, it does not open.
Alright. Try to use. My thought is that skeleton key, but I don't know if that's like a one-use item thing. But all right, yeah, I'll try the skeleton key, see if that works in it.
The skeleton key. As you begin to insert it into the lock, it seems to catch the lock, and you turn it and it seems to unlock the lock. When you pull it out, the teeth of the key have disintegrated. And it's just
Alright.
a skeleton index finger.
Yep, that's kind of what I figured was going to happen, but
Boy or key?
okay. What's in the strong box?
Inside the strong box, there is a lot of money. There's 600 copper, 180 silver, 90 electrum, and 60 gold.
How many electrum?
90 posted in Discord.
Ah, okay. All right. Was that legitimately just a one-use skeleton key?
Only one way to find out.
Well, I can't now. It's done. All right. Well, I guess we'll go to the room across the hall.
Okay. All right, entering into this room. Splintered stone benches and heaps of rubble from a partially collapsed ceiling fill this room. Amid ruined stone bunks and toppled weapon racks are the bones of several dwarves and orcs. As you watch, the bones of the dwarves and orcs begin to move and shift, pulling together into humanoid shapes. At first, they are just loose collections of bones, clattering and grinding against each other as they struggle to fit into place. But gradually, the bones start to knit together, held by some dark magic or force of will. You see 9 skeletons take shape. They stand tall and menacing, their bones still bearing the marks of battle and violence from their former lives. Some wield rusted axes or hammers, while others carry shields made from bones and scraps of armor. Their empty eye sockets seem to fix on you with a chilling malevolence, and you know that these creatures are now under the control of some dark master.
All right.
All right, this is initiative. Yeah.
Well, that's an 8.
I beat you with 2.
What was Cam's roll?
Shit, it was lagging. 21. I thought my internet conceded.
All right, Cam, you're up first.
Is this Dark Souls music?
Probably.
Okay, I will go for
No, this is something different.
I or L, whichever one is the south one.
It'll be I.
28 hit.
28 hits.
9 damage.
What type of damage is this?
Slashing.
Slashing. Okay, 9 damage.
I will do a second attack. Oh, is this a 13 hit?
13 barely hits.
Nice. 15 damage.
15 damage. Dead.
Nice. And turn.
Elianis.
All right. I am going to. I'm going to throw 2 sticks of dynamite lit at C.
Okay.
So that is 10 feet from C in all directions, which I believe will include me as well. And that is DC 12 dex save. Taking 3, or actually it'll be 4d6 because of the second stick. Bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, and what's the save again?
DC of 12.
What save though? Dex?
Dex, yeah.
Okay.
And it's going to be 11 damage if they fail. I succeeded, so I'm going to take half. And I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to half that. I believe that'd be 2 damage for me.
All right, here we go. It's DC 11, you said?
12.
12.
I rolled 11 for damage.
Okay, DC 12. So A is a fail. B is a succeed. C is a fail. D is a succeed. E rolled a nat 20, so succeed. F is a fail. G rolled a nat 20. H is a succeed. So A will take 5. Wait, no, A will take 11. B will take 5. C will take 11. D is 5. E is 5. F is 11. G is 5. H is 5. Okay.
And then bonus action, disengaged. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay. For skeleton, runs up. Attacks Arista. 17 to hit.
Yep.
For 3 piercing damage. B runs up to hit Cam. $17 to hit.
Yay.
7 piercing damage. C runs up to hit Cam. 21 to hit.
Miss.
5 piercing damage.
Okay.
D shoots at Elianos with a short bow. 20 to hit.
Yep.
5 piercing damage. E swings at Arista. 22 to hit. 4 piercing damage. F fires a short bow at Elianos. 17 to hit.
Yep.
5 piercing damage. G also shoots a short bow. 19 to hit.
Me?
Yeah, at Elianos.
Yeah. I'm down.
3 piercing damage. Arista.
Oh God. Well. Jeez. Fine. I don't be in here. I don't know if I can. See. That one. So I think use my go. Can get a shield, extra health here. Use my spirit totem. Bear, right? Temporary hit points, 5 plus my levels. 10 extra hit points. And then I guess I will cast flame at.
Wait, are you casting the totem?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
But yes. Yes. Put my totem down. And then I'm going to use Produce Flame on A, or try to, question mark?
Okay.
See. A 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay. Five damage.
Dead.
Great. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna stop there because I can't move without getting opportunity attacked. So I'll just stay where I'm at for now.
Okay, Cam.
I guess I'm gonna have to rage out, huh? Rage. When I get a 1 for my wild surge. Okay, shadowy tendrils, nice. So it says each creature of my choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d12 necrotic damage. So is that each creature?
Yeah, within how many feet?
30.
Oh shit, that's everybody in this room.
So they have to succeed a DC of 15.
Yeah. Okay.
Constitution.
DC 15.
Yes.
All right, let's see.
I also get 1d12 temporary hit points as well. Oh, I rolled 2.
They're rolling pretty good this time around.
God dang.
Oh, except for H. What happens on a failure?
They will take 1d12.
Okay. So roll for what's the damage?
A necrotic.
No, I mean what's the number?
Oh, I didn't roll yet. Let me
Oh,
roll
you
it.
haven't rolled? Okay.
It will be 5.
All right, so H takes 5 damage. Wrong roll.
I guess this effect only happens once.
Okay, so only one of them took damage, and that was H.
Alright, I will, well, now I'll attack. Let me attack E.
Okay.
22 should hit.
Yep.
So 14 damage.
Dead.
Cool. Alright, now I'm gonna go for B. 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
10 damage.
Dead.
Enter.
All right, Elianis, roll your death save.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, no, Elian is dead?
Nah.
Almost. I rolled a nat 1, so that's 2 fails.
All right, Cam, you see these skeletons begin to swarm on you.
Warm me. Feed my rage.
This guy's hanging out in the back. He can't get in.
That's what she said.
All right, Cam, what's your AC?
17.
Okay.
What damage are these
Right.
guys dealing?
They're doing piercing damage.
Okay, I have resistance.
All right, so you take the 3 G, H, and C. All 3 swing and hit you. Total is 20 damage. Piercing damage.
All right, I'm resisted, so that should just be 10, right?
Yep. D attacks Arista. 18 to hit. For 3 piercing damage. And then F fires a short bow at Arista. 14 to hit for 8 piercing damage.
Fun.
And that's the skeletons go. Now it is Arista.
Let's think I can. Too many windows. Gosh. Okay. I may just have to eat that opportunity attack. Cause I can't see Elianis where I'm at, right?
You can't see them necessarily, but you know where they are.
Do you have any bonus action healing stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I
if you
do.
use your action, if you have bonus stuff to heal, you can use your action to disengage and move out of the room.
Okay. Wait. My bonus action or action to disengage?
It takes your action to disengage. I can disengage by my bonus action because I'm a rogue.
Because I can use healing word or healing spirit both as bonus action.
Yeah. So if you use your action, you can disengage.
Okay. I'm gonna disengage and
I don't know if that'll, because you can only disengage D, right? But you're gonna run
No,
by.
when you disengage, it's everyone in that vicinity.
It's good for the whole turn.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good stuff.
So I'm gonna disengage and move out of the.
Might I suggest getting around that corner so you don't
Yeah.
get shot by arrows like I did?
That's what I'd like to do. And then as my bonus action, I will cast Healing Spirit on top of. No.
Lame.
I don't know. Does healing. I don't know if healing. Well, I guess even if it has to wait till your turn, it will still heal you before you have to make that saving throw. So I'll just do that. Let's cast. Guess I can use Beefy Healing Spirit. Why not? And I guess that's all I'll do for my turn.
I think she was putting that on me.
Yeah.
Why?
Not on Cam. Cam, fine.
Damn.
I'm starting to think Cam's getting jealous.
He's okay. I mean, or she's okay. She raged out. She's good. She's good. I can move the spirit too if I need to, so it's fine. I just need to get you back alive.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cam, it's on you.
I should probably disengage and run. Alright, I'm gonna try and hit C.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Yep.
15 damage.
Dead.
All right, I guess I'll go for G. 15 to hit.
Yep.
9 damage. No, wait, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Dead.
Nice. Enter.
Okay, Elianis.
Here, let me do my heal. Let's see. Healed you for 11.
Oh my god. That's so nice.
Yes.
Get up, bitch, and fight!
Damn.
Just Grogad, why does this dungeon hate me so much? Thank you for the heals. Alright, so now going to shoot an arrow at D.
P.S. Don't forget your temp health of 10.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
That's 13 damage on that. And my sneak attack. I forget on sneak attack. Oh, is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, it doesn't matter then. All right. Then I'm going to go around the other corner where Arista is. The opposite corner of where Arista is. Yep. And yeah, that's going to be my turn.
All right, the skeletons. Last two move up. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a hit with 21. 5 piercing damage to Cam. And it's Arista's turn.
Okay. I guess it's my bonus action and spirit over to Eliana again. And I guess I'll scoot down in the door, like where I can see through the door to F, and cast Produce Flame. Mm. There we go. $17 to hit.
Okay. Which one are you attacking?
F, because
Okay.
I'm just looking straight ahead through the door, and then 6 damage.
Dead.
And I'm gonna scoot back. I don't want to be anywhere near that doorway.
Okay, Cam.
Alright, so I'll just try and attack H. 19 to hit.
Yep, roll for damage.
13 damage.
Dead.
Nice. Enter.
Let me use my charges. Yeah. I think it has charges. Yeah, 3 charge. Let's see. Another 6 for Eliana.
Okay.
Cam, what's your HP at?
I'm 43 out of 60.
God, you so healthy. Let's see what these other rolls are. Another 10 for Eliana.
All right.
Are you almost healed?
I'm 27 out of 33 right now.
Jesus Christ. Well, then add 6 more to that. And then that's my spirit.
And I'm at exactly 33.
Congrats.
At least I don't know where we would be without you.
Dead on the ground still?
Yeah, no, I probably would have died. I would have died a very long time ago.
Oh, goodness. Get any
Still can't
food?
believe. I still can't believe we haven't found Vash. It's crazy.
Yeah,
This dungeon isn't that big.
I'm sure he'll show up.
So, as you discuss where Vash might have gone, that's where we're going to stop for today.
I feel like I'm really bad at combat. I feel like I've been down like almost every session we've played.
You get a massive hit, and then that's kind of
Yeah,
That's
I'm more of
kind
a
of it,
glass
yeah.
cannon
yeah.
at this point.
Y'all did pretty good considering you were down one person,
Yeah.
and I didn't make any adjustments to anything based off of that.
And someone had
You're
to
welcome.
eat the mushroom. That was
Right.
actually very funny.
I had to find out what was gonna happen. I thought I
I
was
was
dead.
genuinely curious. I was like, what if we all just touch the mushroom? And it goes like, oh, now you're in a new campaign. Oh, interesting. All right.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
You're now in the Mushroom Kingdom.
I think this whole session was the closest I've been to actually dying.
Well, I was still gonna attack on my other turn, and then you rolled that nat one, and I was like, well, guess I better heal.
Yeah. Now, worst comes to worst, you could have just revivified with all those diamonds.
No, I'm saving them for emergencies. That wasn't an emergency because I could.
No, I'm
still-
saying if I died, that would have been an emergency.
Yeah, because my luck, you would have failed your first check and then rolled the nat one, and I would have been like, damn, feel
Yeah.
bad.
That's all good. Like I said, I got multiple characters rolled up if need be, so.
But no, Ellie's my cat girl.
Well, yeah, no, I get that. It's the whole thing. It's now she has a conflicting love interest between someone she used to be in love with, and now a new person that she's like feeling out where things are.
Oh my god, lesbian lovers. I always imagined myself as a lesbian druid.
In game or IRL?
IRL. Now I'm just living out my real fantasies. Thank you, D&D, for giving me this opportunity.
D&D, letting you live out your fantasies. Being a lesbian druid and sleeping 8 hours.
For real.
That's funny. And it seems like Cam might be getting jealous because she's not getting action from Vash.
Oh, you guys don't know what happened in the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh,
Yeah, Vash was in the Mushroom Kingdom.
You should have brought